Baseball Unmasked is brought to you by Southwest. Low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. And by Chesapeake Employers Insurance, Maryland's largest writer of workers' compensation insurance. Clouds settling in over the ballpark. Lots of blue skies in game one. Our game time temperature brought to you by BGE Home. We know more. We do more. It's 81 degrees and a little bit humid. No breeze blowing. Wasn't much during the first game of this one either. As the Orioles take the field for game two, let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Span's going to be in, but it'll be the DH. C.J. Cron, Wendell. Ramos goes behind the plate. Miller, Robertson, Smith, Gomez, and Field. For Wilson Ramos, 17-game hit streak. That is the longest active streak in Major League Baseball.
And let's take a look at Alex Cobb's pitch arsenal. He's got the four-seam fastball with the low 90s. Got to be able to locate that pitch, and he has been much better in his last two starts. The knuckle curve, he used almost 25% of the time, but it's that split finger that you'd really love to see Cobb master again. He's had some trouble last couple years, of course, since his Tommy John surgery, getting the feel for that split finger pitch. But overall, his last two starts getting much better. Start the season, seemed like he was going through that spring training mode in his first three starts, but he has settled in and looked like the old Alex Cobb. Orioles pretty excited about that. You see the numbers pretty elevated. It was the first three starts, just a little off his game, but certainly has settled in here recently.
And the Orioles would love to see him be able to get a W up there on the board. 48 and 39 lifetime now with the 0-4 that he has gone with so far this season for the 30-year-old right-hander. Facing, of course, his former team. This is where he spent the first 11 years of his major league career, was with the Tampa Bay Rays. So they obviously a lot of friends over there on the other side, except when you're out there on the mound pitching against them. He had the outing against Tampa Bay in game 3. He allowed 5 earned runs, 3 straight starts that were concluded with that Tampa Bay start. He gave up 5 runs, 10 hits in 4 2/3 innings. He left the ball game trailing 5-3, and ultimately Tampa Bay would win that ball game 8-4. So Cobb is ready to go. See if the Orioles can take both ends of a doubleheader, as Span will be coming to the plate. He's the DH in this one. He has a 2-for-7 so far in this series, and he's 2 for 3 lifetime off Cobb. And we are ready to go in game 2. First pitch will be taken, and it'll be down low for a ball. One-0 count with Span, leadoff batter, drawing Peterson in at third base. Good speed and can lay that ball down. Pitch on the way to him, taken. It'll be inside. Left-handers have an enormous 500 average against Alex Cobb, and that's with some at-bats. And the right-handers hitting 297. Overall, a very high 282 batting average by opponents. 2-0 pitch on the way. That one in the air to right. Trumbo is playing right field in this game. Scope, though, is going to call for it, and Jonathan will put it away for the out.
Yeah, like that. Cobb getting right back in the strike zone. A couple borderline pitches. Take a look at the Orioles defense behind Cobb here in game 2. Mancini, Jones, and Trumbo. Machado and Scope once again. Peterson and Davis once again. And Joseph, though, catching game 2.
And as we said, both starts at third in the doubleheader. Jace Peterson gets it.
He made a couple nice plays in game 1, didn't he? Came in on a slow roller, and then nice attempt in turning a double play, diving to his backhand side.
Here is C.J. Cron. Cron will take the pitch up high. Cron has gone a couple of hits, 4 at bats in game 1, and you see he is 4 for 9 in this series. 1-0 count. 1 down, delivery, breaking ball that is in there for a strike. Cobb has given up only 6 walks, struck out only 11. Balls have been put in play against him. Too many have found holes, obviously, for his liking. In the air to right center field, Adam Jones going back. Adam near the wall, and goodbye home run. A long shot that just kept on going. Cron delivers the homer, and again Tampa Bay gets a run here in the first inning and takes a 1-0 lead on the second batter to the plate.
Those first inning runs, man, oh man, have they been tough on the Orioles. And Crone, 8th home run of the season, the real true legit power hitter, and it shows you why. Breaking ball, one of the get me over version, staying in the middle of the plate, and he is sitting on it. Gets that front foot down, and the power staying through it, right center field. He got up in the seats.
So 1 down, 1 in, and the pitch way inside. The Orioles need to start games in the second inning. The Orioles have now been outscored 58-16 in the first inning of ball games this year. That's a number that's just unbelievable. It defies any kind of logic. Wendell with a 1-0, and he will take the pitch up high for a ball. Wendell at a 3 for 3 in game 1. He's had a real good series with that 5 for 8 in the series against the Orioles. 2-0 delivery on the way. Wendell will take the pitch down low.
And there's change from Cobb. Move that fastball in and out to these lefties, and boy, you need that change up here, keep them off balance.
2-1 delivery on the way by Alex, and a ground ball up the middle and a base hit. He spanked that one right off the top of the mound into center field. So with 1 away, 1 on.
Looks like a replay there from Wendell. Everything going back up through the middle. Take a look at Cobb's numbers here. Last 2 starts versus his previous 3 starts. Of course, the earned run average is much different. Starting off slow, Cobb did 13-11, and last 2, 2-2-5. And we had already talked about, been in spring training mode the previous 3 starts, and I think it's just more the competitive baseball mode. When you're sitting around all winter waiting for your name to be called, getting a job, you're not in the competitiveness of spring training. So it started a little late for Cobb. Last 2, he's really settled in.
And back behind the plate is the hottest hitter in the lineup. Wilson Ramos up to 308, 17-game hit streak, has matched the longest streak of the year in the majors. 0 for 2 in the chances that he has had against Cobb, and did not play in game 1. Sitting .388 during the streak. Ground ball to third. Peterson not hit that hard. Scope's got to hustle it over to first base. Nice pick made by Davis, and the Orioles get the double play. So a run in on a couple of hits, no errors, and nobody left on base. The home run by C.J. Crone, and a 1-0 lead for the Rays. Daddy, Mummy, what's a doubleheader? Well, they're getting to find out here today. Take a look at the starting lineup for the Orioles. Brought to you by Southwest. Low fares with nothing to hide. That's transparency. Mancini, Jones, Machado, Scope, Davis, and Trumbull. Valencia's in as the DH. Peterson and Caleb will do the catching. You see the 92 career home runs now for Jonathan, tied for first all-time second baseman with Brian Roberts.
And let's take a quick look at Matt Andrees, his pitch arsenal this season. He's got all four, and he needs them really to mix it up, keep hitters off balance. See, primarily, though, fastball change. That fastball in the low to mid 90s. And at times, boy, that changeup can really flash plus. But take a look here. He's been in, this will be his 12th game, but only one start. So last few years, like bullpen work, he's in the rotation to get some spot starts. There you see the numbers on the year.
That ball is tagged into left field. They turn around to watch it. Hey, goodbye home run. Trey Mancini does it again. Leading off for the Orioles. He got all of that one. That's a barrel up homer. And the Orioles tie it up at 1 apiece.
He got out of here in a hurry. Top of this Orioles lineup has been smoking hot. Mancini leading the way. That's a pretty good answer right there.
So Trey Mancini, a leadoff homer. That's number 5 on the year for Trey Mancini. And the Orioles get it tied up just like that. Mancini picks up his 13th RBI of the year, his 2nd leadoff home run this season. And just like that, Orioles come back.
Well, let's take a look at this bullet fastball, just trying to get into the count, and leaks back over that inner third. Whack, man, this thing gets out. It is a laser out to left field.
Here's Adam Jones. Adam will take the slider down and away. So the Orioles continue to do what has gotten them into the streak they're on, and that's deliver the home runs. An amazing 15 home runs now in this, the 6th game of this homestand.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing. And what else is amazing? They're cutting down on their strikeouts lately, kind of going hand in hand with the power, which doesn't seem to make too much sense, does it?
Yeah.
But these good at bats where they're finding the barrel, and then certain counts they're letting it fly, and they are squaring it up the right way. How about that exit velocity? 114 for Mancini.
Adam Jones, 3-0 delivery to him, will be on the inside corner. Adam had a 1 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader today. He extended his hit streak to 8 games. Trey Mancini did not pick up a hit in game 1, ended a 5-game hit streak, starts another one in game 2. Swing and a miss on a pitch down and in at 86 miles an hour.
There's the change. Unpredictable pitch form, but it's effective. It's got some good movement. That one dive bombing straight down, but at times it can work in, even away, act like a cutter.
3 ball, 2 strike count. Andres delivers, and that will be fouled back. So Adam Jones, full count at 3-2. First inning numbers for Trey now. He is 12 for 29, hitting .414 in the first inning of ball games. That leadoff spot, even though Buck says he'd like to find somebody else to take it, Trey certainly is putting the numbers up in it.
Wow, he sure is. And it really, leading off a game, he's got incredible numbers, and leading off an inning as well, he's got big numbers.
That'll go to third base. Wendell is over there, makes the throw to first and records the out. Adam retired.
Wendell moving over to third base. Let's take a look at the rest of the Rays defense. Field, Smith, and Gomez roaming the outfield here at Camden. Robertson over at shortstop in game 2. Miller played first base at game 1 over at second base. Crone playing first, and Ramos back behind the dish.
There is Manny. Manny with the 1 for 4, the home run in game 1. He is now 5 for 11, 4 home runs and 9 RBIs in the last 3 games for Manny Machado. Andres' delivers, will be taken on the swinging strike. But Showalter said for Andres, this will be not a usual start situation. Buck was considering what to do about the lineup, who to have in, because they don't believe Andres will go very deep. As Mike said, he's made only 1 start on the year. That ball to third. Nice short hop. Wendell makes the play over to first base to get him.
Yeah, you got to commit. If you do not commit to this play, you are going to get eaten up. And Wendell, he says, last second, I got to go get this one. Watch him reach for that short hop. Pop, right into the glove. unable to take his time. If he takes a step back, gets caught in between, man, that ball's going to go out into left field. And I saw Robertson with a nice backup, but a nice play by the third baseman Wendell. And how about the versatility of this infield? I mean, they play all over the place.
They do. You know, guys move all around the infield. Shift is on now against Jonathan Schoop, getting the start at second base in the cleanup spot. 2 for 12 off this right-hander, and the pitch will bounce away. He had a 2 for 4 in game 1 with 2 home runs and a 7-game hit streak, during which he is hitting .367. And during that 7-game hit streak, he has driven in 8 runs. 1-0 count with 2 down. Orioles tying it up on the Trey Mancini leadoff homer. Down to third again. Ooh, my mercy. Wendell makes the play on a ball that almost took his head off. It came up, but he was able to get the out. Trey Mancini starts it out for the Orioles as he leads off the inning with home run number 5 on the year, and the Orioles get that run back and tie it up 1 apiece. Here at Camden Yards, the Orioles tie it up on 1. Alex Cobb back on the mound, helped out by the double play to end that first inning off Ramos's bat. He'll face Brad Miller. Mancini got the homer to tie it. Miller has 4 hits in 9 at-bats lifetime against Alex Cobb. Goes after the first pitch. Trey Mancini started in. This ball's carrying. Oh my, goes off the top. It's in play. Going to third base. Miller. Throw will come in, not in time. A triple. There is very little breeze here, but that ball had legs on it and almost got into the seats.
Yeah, it kept pushing away from Mancini. And it had some altitude too. Right off the bat, Mancini looked back, checked the wall. A little banana loop right there, but checking out the wall and skimming off the top. Take a look where it hit. So close to being a home run. Then kicking back, and of course Miller on his horse, hustling into third base.
Miller gets his first triple of the year, and the potential go-ahead run immediately is on at third base. There's Daniel Robertson. Ground ball, that'll get a run in. Infield was back. Jonathan Schoop will make the play, and Tampa Bay goes back on top 2-1 as Robertson will be credited with the RBI. That's a productive at bat.
Well, it sure is. Get the infield back. You just think hard to the middle and didn't waste any time pushing that run across the plate.
Tampa Bay had a 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position in game 1. They start out here 1 for 1. That will bring Smith up. Center fielder Maddox Smith. Smith has got a 1 for 2 off Cobb. Smith did not have a hit in game 1. Went 0 for 4. Shows bunt, takes it inside. Peterson had moved in on him. Smith to be followed by Gomez in the number 8 spot in the lineup, and then Field getting the start in left. So Malik Smith, he'll keep Peterson in at third base. 1-0 delivery on the way, squares to bunt, tried to drop it, missed it. 1-1.
Yeah, it looked like he was targeting Peterson over there at third base, and Peterson in a few steps on the grass. I think maybe sometimes the left-handed hitters try to beat the pitcher to first, so take it with them, pull it towards second base, and they want to kind of have that kind of feel to put it right on the edge of the grass and the dirt out there in front of Scope.
1-1 delivery on the way, check swing, and did he go? No.
That's a good change there from Cobb, though. That's the kind of action you like to see. Really pushing hard down and away from the lefty.
Shane Livensparger, the extra umpire down there at third base today. You have a doubleheader. The home plate umpire game 1 is out in game 2. Here's the 2-1 pitch on the way, and a swing and a miss. Nice off-speed pitch to him.
Yeah, back-to-back changeups right there. Let's take a look at the Mercedes pitch cast and take a look at this changeup action. Now, pitch number 3, dive bombing down and away, and this one holds tight on the plate, but good action right in front of the dish.
So Cobb ready with a 2-2. And Smith went around. Home plate umpire will make the call on that one, and he's retired on a K.
Oh boy, you like to see that movement on the changeup. Cobb got his chest poked out right now, 3 in a row, and look at that action. Man, oh man, that's some movement tonight. Smith can't hold up.
That will be 2 outs now in the inning, and here is Gomez. Carlos Gomez swings and will foul that one back. Gomez had the 0 for 4 in game 1. Couple of hits, 8 at bats in this series. Leadoff triple by Miller. Robertson got him home on the RBI to put Tampa Bay back on top 2-1. 0-1 delivery by Cobb. Inside off the handle, foul.
Yeah. Nice pitch. Putting it where he wants, starting it on that inside corner, working down and into the righty. Pushes away obviously from the lefty. We just saw 3 in a row to Smith to get the K.
Gomez on the year against the Orioles, gone 5 for 18, couple of RBIs. 0-2 delivery to him, down to third again and foul. That one not far up the handle from where the one before that was.
Yeah, it's working hard in on the righties right now, all over the label. Not leaving it on the plate. The only thing you can do if you commit to swing is yank it foul.
2 down, nobody on. 0-2 delivery on the way. Gomez, big cut, and fouled that one right straight back. Count will stay at 0-2. That one got a piece of Caleb Joseph getting the start here in game 2 behind the plate.
Now another changeup, and he takes it right off the thigh. Caleb trying to set up in a good position on that inside corner. Gomez getting a piece, but fouling it down.
So the 0-2 count remains. With the win in game 1, the Orioles are now 6-8 against Eastern Division opponents. Tampa Bay drops to 7-12 against the East. 0-2 coming from Cobb, and got him on heat upstairs. Couple of strikeouts for Cobb, a run in on 1 hit here in the second. 2-1 Rays. Collected 500 more for every Orioles home run hit. Play Home Run Rich's scratch-offs, win up to $50,000 or enter non-winning tickets for a chance to be the contestant of the game. Visit mdlottery.com/homerun. And congratulations to you already, James. Home run by Trey Mancini. I think Grandpa's got a little going there with Cutie all dressed up for the game. Pitch is taken inside for a ball. Chris Davis up. For Davis, 5 for 13 and 2 home runs off Matt Andriese, the right-hander. He's had some luck against him. Breaking ball, that'll be in there for a strike.
Yeah, Chris Davis showing signs of really busting out. A couple recent home runs, better ABs, but it's an up and down thing for a little while until he locks in.
Andriese delivers, and the pitch is going to be at the knees for a strike. 28-year-old right-hander on the mound, 6'2", 225 out of Redlands, California. 17 games, 1 relief appearance last year in his 3rd major league season. Andriese bounces that one way out in front, all the way to the backstop. And the count evens up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Matt Andriese, college at UC Riverside. He was originally picked up by the San Diego Padres, and a deal brought him over to the Rays. Still trying to figure out starter or reliever. And he had been a starter all the way through the minors and came up that way with Tampa Bay. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Andriese gets it in down the line, left field, and it is foul.
No, I think a lot of times what pitchers tend to find is if you don't have some quality secondary stuff at the major league level, you're not going to last too long. And Andriese, he flashes with that changeup. We've seen some nasty ones with some pretty good split-like action, but the breaking balls, they need a little bit of help. So those inconsistencies have kind of, at the major league level, forced him into the bullpen. He's basically a 2-pitch pitcher with that fastball change.
Davis has a 2-2 count. Andriese has had only 2 days rest since a relief appearance against Atlanta, in which he worked 2 innings, did not give anything up, and had a couple of strikeouts. That's what Buck Showalter was referring to before the game, saying we can't view this as a regular start. Said he's only got 2 days rest and he's only started 1 game. So I have to look at a lineup and figure he probably is not going to be in there for very long.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be a pretty healthy bullpen because Archer somehow dug deep and got a little deeper.
Good off-speed delivery right there. Andriese gets the strikeout. Davis retired.
Oh, looked like a little slider dropping it down and in. Yeah, I think maybe the change too. It has different movement on that changeup. 85 miles an hour. Take a look at Davis, just a hair out in front, and some pretty good late movement there at the end as it bites down away from Davis's bat hit.
Andriese's only start came against Boston. That was about what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 starts ago, and he went only 2 2/3, went only 3 1/3 in that start. No runs, 2 hits. Ball in the air, tag left field, looks like another, way back at the wall, caught. Would not have gone out of the ballpark, I don't think, but Mark Trumbo came pretty close. That one not quite high enough to get it up and over.
Yeah, I don't think Trumbo got that one on the good part of the bat, maybe the label. And you see how close it was. Man, would have been a home run, not for Field jumping up there. Pretty nice play by the left fielder.
That was high enough. So Field gets it. He did not start in game 1. Comes up with a big play early in this one. So Trumbo retired, but continues to hit the ball hard. Danny Valencia did not play in game 1. Get the start in this game as a DH, 3 for 9 off Andriese. And will take the pitch inside for a ball. Valencia started getting some playing time. He was playing at third base, hitting .314 over the last 11 games that he has appeared in. 2 down, 1-0 count. Rays leading at 2-1, game 2 of the doubleheader. Orioles winning the opener 6-3. Hess, the rookie, first start, gets a win, 1-0. Archer, the loser, 2-3, and Michael Givens got his first major league save as he picked it up. Going on to finish it up. There's David Hess watching. And all the discussion about what moves might be made between games 1 and 2. How many were there? Zip.
Nothing.
The Orioles did not make a move. They will have to after the game because you have a 26th player who comes up for the doubleheader. He stays for both games. That is Hess. But that doesn't mean Hess has to go. He can stay. Yeah, Cabonis is out there in the bullpen in the middle. So those decisions to be made. 2 ball, 1 strike count with 2 down. Danny Valencia waiting. It's got to be a tough time of day. The lights haven't quite taken effect. It's twilight time. It's dark, cloudy.
Absolutely in between. Kind of a grayness out there. Gonna pick up the spin, I'm sure. Nasty changeup right there as Valencia swings through it.
2 down with nobody on. 2-2. Then he will reach for that on the outside part of the plate. Fouls it off. Was he taking a? Is he smelling the bat too? And I mean that seriously.
Oh, yeah.
I saw somebody in the first game do that for Tampa Bay. If you hit the ball hard, as Mark McGuire heard from Ted Williams, you can smell the wood burning.
You absolutely can.
Right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
2 ball, 2 strike count. And a swing and a miss. So he gets a strikeout, 2 Ks, retires the side in order. Tampa Bay on top early by 1. Runs, 6 hits, 6 innings, no walks, and 3 strikeouts, and the entire family on hand to watch him do it. There's the whole collection after the game, getting the picture taken with him down below.
That's some good stuff right there. And now, of course, look at David Hess, doesn't know what the heck to do. Okay, I got my start over. He's over there eating gum, seeds, getting drinks, can't settle down at all. Pretty emotional day for that young man.
Yep. Now, do I stay or do I go? Alex Cobb, his team down by 1. We go to the 3rd inning. Field in the number 9 spot will take the pitch up high. Did not play in game 1, and he carries a hot bat into game 2. Field hitting .357 for his last 20 with a couple of home runs over the last 6 games. Cobb's 1-0 pitch to him. Field will crank that one foul the other way. Quick bat comes through powerfully and very quickly. Not particularly big, but he generates some speed with that bat.
Yeah, and I got that build of Altuve. You know, find a way to get the bat head to the baseball with some authority.
Top of the order, Span waiting on deck. 1-1 delivery by Cobb. That's going to be Scope. Can't get it, base hit. Pokes it the other way for a single. So the leadoff man on. 2 out of 3 innings now as Field stays hot with a base hit. Celebrate Mother's Day at Oriole Park tomorrow. The Orioles take on the Tampa Bay Rays. First 20,000 fans 18 and over get the Mother's Day Pashmina scarf. Kids run the bases post game, presented by Wise Markets. Get your tickets today at Orioles.com. That'll wrap up this series and lead to a day off for the Orioles after the game tomorrow. Dylan Bundy and Blake Snell will be making the starts. That ball's a base hit into right field. That hit hard by Span. Runner will stop at second base. Trumbo will get it in. So the Rays come on here in the third, get the first two on for their big power hitter in the number 2 spot, C.J. Cron.
Boy, they don't make it easy. They slap the ball all over the place. Right there, a nice line drive by Span.
So here's Cron. He delivered the home run in the first inning. Cron's 8th of the year. 2 of those have come against the Orioles this season. Nobody out, 2 on. Cobb's delivery on the way. Broken back ground ball to third. Bobbled it, and everybody's safe. Had a chance for the double play by stepping on third and going to first, and may have tried to do it a little too quickly.
Yeah, maybe a little too many things going through his head. Do I go to second? Do I go to first? And ends up getting a little bit of an in-betweener right there and clanks it off the heel of the glove. Good look right here. Take a look at that last hop, kind of kicking up off him. Had his head down on the ball, but I think in his mind, probably thinking of what to do with the baseball once I catch it. And unfortunately can't corral that one.
So a big chance now. There's nobody out. The bases are loaded. The infield will be played halfway. Number 3 hitter is Joey Wendell. Wendell's already had a big day and will take the pitch inside. Wendell with a base hit in his first at bat here in this ball game. See the 1 career grand slam. Wendell this year has gone 0 for 2 with the bases loaded. He's got Field, Span, Cron, and the pitch is inside and will fall behind him 2-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cobb made a great pitch on Cron. Cron, who took him deep in the first inning. He knew he had to come up with something good, and he drove that 2-seamer in there on the hands and got the weak contact he wanted. But the defense that's been so tight kind of letting him down there.
That ball not hit that hard, but it is straightaway center. Jones has got it. Field will tag. Throw will come to third. It'll be a sac fly and an RBI for Wendell. And Tampa Bay increases their lead to 3-1 now.
Well, now it's just a matter of minimizing the damage here in this inning. Really 1 pitch away from getting out of it. And I know Cobb would take that. And definitely Peterson would take that. Keep making some good pitches.
Wendell picks up the RBI. The runners stay at first and second base. Span and Cron. And here is Ramos. Ramos hit into a double play his first time up. The 17 game hit streak still in place for him. 1 down. Infield double play depth. In the air to right and foul. Wendell picking up the RBI, now has 10 on the year. Tampa Bay led by Span in the RBI department with 24. Cobb getting in trouble with what Tampa Bay does the most of, and that's hit singles. 0-1 count, 1 down. Runners off first and second base, and the pitch will be taken up high.
Putting a little pressure on Cobb every inning with base runners and some hits. But we saw that in yesterday's ball game with Kevin Gausman, and Kevin found a way to make the big pitch when he needed, and Cobb needs that big pitch here.
So that ground ball to get a double play and get out of it. 1-1 delivery on the way over the top. 92 miles an hour on that one, and a 1-ball 2-strike count. Here at Oriole Park for Alex, he's made 8 career starts, 3-2, 5.18 ERA in games pitched here. This season, his start against Tampa Bay was here. In fact, it's the only home start he's had this year. 1-2. And inside near the hands, pulls him back, takes it for a 2-ball 2-strike count.
Good pitch. Like the way he's pitching on that arm side, rushing the fastball in there. Good command, pushing the righties back.
2-2 delivery on the way and a chopper. Manny. Scope's going to need the big arm on this one. Gets it over there in time. And they turn the double play. So indeed he does minimize the damage with the help of the defense. A run in though. 3-1 Rays. Look on our East Winds page. Marcus Stroman of Toronto has gone on the DL. Continuing problem. Right shoulder fatigue is what they're calling it. He had that problem, however, throughout spring training. So they're hoping the rest will take care of it. Dustin Pedroia starting to play again. He'll make progress on the road back. Scheduled to play AAA Pawtucket on Monday and Tuesday. Then they'll see where they are as they try and get Pedroia back into the Boston lineup.
Yeah, Pedroia thinks end of this month maybe. He had to get some cartilage restoration done in his knee. But we had talked yesterday about that Blue Jays pitching staff. And yeah, you knew something was going to happen soon. And Stroman, the man.
They have struggled, and that's a real good staff. Expected to be. So a 3-1 edge, and the attempt to get on with the bunt is fouled off. Jace Peterson batting eighth. Peterson, Joseph. Top of the order, Trey Mancini coming up. 0 for 2 in game 1 for Peterson. He's had an 0 for 4 in the series, couple of walks and a run scored for the Oriole third baseman. 0-1 delivery. Andres gets a ground ball hit in front of home plate. Miller makes the flip over to C.J. Cron and one away.
How about Matt Andres by opponent in his career? The American League East has been a tough one. You see the 5.43 earned run average, only 5 wins, 11 losses. But you see down on the bottom the home runs per 9 innings. Yeah, it is tough to pitch through the American League East. A lot of boppers, and he's given up about a little over half a home run more. And the rest you see much better numbers, but it is tough to pitch in the American League East. So many pitchers finding it hard to get through here.
Shift will be put on against Caleb Joseph in the infield. Pitch will be taken inside. Chance Cisco started game 1 behind the plate. Delivered a double, 1 for 4. Had an RBI, and he had a steal of home. And what ended up being a double steal. Tampa Bay threw and he scored coming to the plate. Caleb goes the other way. Hit it pretty good going back. Warning track near the wall. Reaching out, and a fine catch made. Carlos Gomez going back and a step away from the wall, holds it in. Joseph retired.
Man, that was a pretty impressive play by the veteran right fielder right there. And of course, always smiling. And Caleb Joseph got into one. It was actually pushing away from Gomez. And look at that, on a dead sprint. He reaches out, the wall right in his face, and comes down with a gem.
So that will bring up Trey Mancini, Orioles home run hitter here in this ball game. Got number 5 leading off the first inning for the Orioles. Now bats with 2 down and nobody on. Andres delivers to him, will be taken down low for a ball. Orioles down by a couple of runs early here in game 2 of the doubleheader. Right-handers 1-0 delivery to him. Breaking ball will miss outside.
Well, Trey getting himself in a good hitter's count right now, but you got to be careful of that Andri's changeup.
2-0. Came inside that time and missed. So after that home run, a little reluctant to throw a strike here. And the count will go to 3-0 on Mancini with 2 down.
It was indeed a 2-0 changeup. A nice take there by Mancini.
Outfield shaded a bit to right. Big gap in left center. 3-0 pitch on the way, and he's swinging and fouls it off. So figuring to get something to hit right there. Got the pitch he wanted, and on 3-0 go after it.
Yeah, well, good cut there by Mancini. He never really gets outside of himself as far as an uncontrollable hack. I mean, basically he picks his foot up, sets it down, really controls that big body, and he's pretty direct to the baseball.
3-1. Trey will take it, and he's on with a walk. Well, the first walk of the ball game comes with 2 down here in the 3rd inning. This season at Oriole Park, the kids cheer free. Bring young Oriole fans ages 9 and under to the ballpark free of charge. Every adult purchasing a regularly priced individual game ticket upper deck invited to bring up to 2 children free. And while you're at the ballpark, check out the new and improved Kids Corner featuring the Birdhouse. For tickets, Orioles.com/kids free. Lots of the youngsters on hand, and you can imagine the sugar consumed here today would defy the imagination. 2 away. Here's Adam Jones. He grounded out his first time up. And the throw over. Trey Mancini not expecting that. Falls back into the bag. Trey very unlikely to be running here. Two down. Adam goes after it, whips it down the line. That is a foul ball.
Good swing by Adam Jones. Another changeup. First pitch. Adam Jones ready for it. Just pulling a foul. Take a look at the swing by Adam Jones. And the changeup, so the contact point just a little bit out in front. And that bat starts to hook around. Yeah, see the young fan getting a foul ball. Good
Brought
stuff
the
right
glove.
there.
See it? Mine. 0-1 count on Adam. Check swing, foul ball back into the screen. Adams 7 hits in 16 at bats against Matt Andriese. Biggest batting average in the lineup belongs to Jones against Andriese lifetime. He and Chris Davis have hit Andriese hard. 0-2 the count. Mancini off first base. Adam takes it down low. So bullpen wise, Orioles only had to use Scott and Givens. They're in great shape in the bullpen, and so's Tampa Bay. Archer went 7, so Stanek came on and pitched only 1 inning. So both teams got through that first game the way they hoped they would.
Yeah. And I don't think they're going to use up those arms if they don't have to either. I think they're going to try to keep these starters in there. Of course, Andriese, talk about him being in the bullpen, so expect him to get out a little bit earlier.
Inside will turn Adam a bit. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Actually a little warmer at the start of game 2 than it was in the first game of the doubleheader by 3 or 4 degrees. Throw over. Not quite sure why you'd be throwing over here unless it's just to make yourself feel better. Literally, I mean, if you feel like you need to throw over and a little rest.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, pitchers do that all the time just to break whatever they're thinking about in their head. You know, let's reset a little bit.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Delivery on the way to Adam, and that's down to third base. Going to first, Wendell, and that will do it in the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one left on base. We've completed 3-1 Rays. PNC, make today the day. And by Ocean City, there's no end to the fun you'll have at Ocean City. Plan your trip today at OCOcean.com. Legends Park, where the 6 statues, the great Orioles, outside of the ballpark, close to home of the Babe Ruth, and up top, ugh, blow those the other way.
Yeah.
Some dark clouds moving in. 3-1 lead. Rays on top. Orioles have just one hit, the Mancini home run in the first inning. Cobb going back to work here. Miller, a triple and scored. Pitch will be taken inside for a ball. Brad Miller now has had 5 hits and 10 at bats off Alex Cobb. 1-0 delivery. Breaking ball taken down low. Cobb has not walked anybody, struck out 2. Sergio Romo already getting ready in the bullpen. Here's the 2-0 delivery off the end of the bat to right field. Got a lot of it, and I mean a lot of it. Way back, and goodbye home run. Just missed the flag court, but deep, way back over the 373 mark. Brad Miller's got a triple and a home run in 2 at bats, and Tampa Bay's got a 4-1 lead.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Brad Miller does not get cheated when he swings. Surprised it's only the 4th home run, but he's been shooting the ball around Camden Yards a little bit. Ain't afraid to go the other way either. But he caught that one out in front. Take a look at the Miller swing here. It's that high leg kick. And boy, does he attack the baseball. Take a look at this one hitting the gate, stopping it from getting out on Utah Street.
4 home runs, 13 RBIs for him. And the second home run surrendered by Alex Cobb in the ball game. So the home run jumping up on the Orioles starter early on in this ball game, and a check swing on a pitch that will be taken away. Count goes to 1-1. 4 runs on 6 hits so far for Tampa Bay. Cobb's delivery, trying for the outside corner, will miss it, and the count goes to 2-1. Robertson picked up an RBI and a ground ball out in the second inning, bringing home Miller, who had delivered the triple. 2-1 pitch on the way. Foul tipped. Alex Cobb gave up 2 home runs to Boston in his first start. Since then, only 2 home runs over the next 4 starts, and now 2 home runs in the first 4 innings of this start. 2-2 delivery on the way, and a swing and a miss, and got him.
Oh, there's a good change to showing up again. I'm surprised he hasn't tried to flip that in there a few more times. I know he's trying to pitch to get to it here. Now take a look at the dive bomb in action. 96 miles an hour. There's that grip. Robertson, a tough hitter. 2 strikes, and it's the late movement that wins that one.
Here is Malik Smith. Smith, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Will take the pitch inside for a ball as the rain begins to fall. Tampa Bay has scored in each of the first 4 innings. 1-0 delivery, and that's going to be in the gap in left center field. The Oriole outfield was in a little bit, so that's going to go all the way to the wall. Smith flying around will go to second and stop as Mancini gets it in, and Smith delivers a double with 1 out here in the 4th inning.
Yeah, big speed out there now at second base. Smith picking up his 6th double of the season, and Cobb having a hard time with that fastball command glove side, just missing a couple pitches in this ball game. Tried to stick it in there again, and you see where it leaks right out over the middle of the plate, and Smith smacking in the opposite field gap.
Well, the team that with the first 2 games here in this series could hit almost only singles. They've had 4 extra base hits in this game, 4 out of 7. Runner on at second base, 1 down. Here is Gomez down to third base. Peterson will hold the runner. Makes the long throw over to Davis to get the out.
Good play by Peterson, setting up nicely on the backside on that chopper, and a quick glance out to second base, freezing Smith there, and the strong throw to get the 2nd out.
So 2 down, runner remains at second. That will bring Field to the plate. Major contributor already in this ball game. The base hit in the 3rd inning, lead it off. He would come around to score, and then he made that fine catch, robbing Trumbo probably of a home run. Looked like it was going to be able to clear. And they've brought their ponchos and they've put them on. They're going to hang in though. Rays are 0 for 4 in the ball game with runners in scoring position. So they're getting some chances early in this game. Pitch on the way, runner going. It's pouring. Adam Jones will haul it in for the outfield is retired. Tampa Bay has scored in each of the 4 innings and a 4-1 lead.
He only hit on the board that first one by Trey Mancini. Yeah, solo home run to get the Orioles on the board. And then Andres went to work. 41 pitches, and he's out of the ball game. Now it's a bullpen game for the Rays. Sergio Romo in. This will be his 16th appearance. Elevated earned run average of 6.23. But, you know, used to have some really good stuff. Still has that type of mentality. Tough to pick it up with a deceptive delivery. But elevated numbers to start this campaign. Opponents hitting .321 against Romo. You see the 75% in the air. Balls have been jumping out of Camden Yards here lately.
Yeah, he's been giving up the home runs as Romo comes on. 4 home runs over the last 9 appearances, covering 7 2/3 innings. So he has been touched up for some runs. He'll continue to play with a very brief cloud burst, and that goes away, but there are lots of clouds around. Manny Machado stands in. He grounded out his first time up. Pitch on the way, and that will be taken for a strike. Our league leaders brought to you by Coons. When you're talking cars, you're talking Coons.
Yeah, entering today, Manny Machado leading the way against right-handed pitching to a 382 clip. Pretty impressive. Of course, it jumped up a little bit after game 1. Picked that 10th home run up against right-handed pitching.
Leading or tied in all of the Triple Crown categories. That's kind of numbers Manny's putting up right now, tied with Mookie Betts in home runs with 13. Leads the league in average. Raining harder. 0-2 delivery on the way. That'll be reached for, and Manny will foul that one back.
Look like some pretty big drops on the camera screen there. Man.
Manny's got a 3 for 9 going. Pitch is fouled back. Scope and then Davis to follow as the Orioles bat here in the 4th inning. Pretty big drops. They move up underneath the upper deck. You can see how hard it is raining. The lights taking effect. 0-2 delivery by Romo, and that'll be up and away. Well, Sergio Romo on in relief of Andres. 4-1 lead. The Orioles winning the opener in this ball game by a score of 6-3. Romo delivers, and a slider way out. Got him.
Pretty nasty pitch right there. He loves his slider too, and the reason why. Big frisbee coming in. Take a look. It kind of freezes out in front of home, and that's what entices Manny to pull the trigger on the swing. And at the end, boy, that's when it gets that late movement, really pushing hard away from Machado. That's a strong finish on the slider.
Jonathan Scope has faced Romo a couple of times. Jonathan grounded out his first time up. 7-game hit streak. There it is again, crossing the plate for a swinging strike.
Yeah, if you're going to swing at the Romo slider, it's got to be the one that starts out at your front hip. It'll break over the plate. Those ones that start on the plate, no chance they're going to hang around.
Scope has gone 3 for 9 in the series with a couple of home runs. 0-1 delivery on the way, and there's another down and away. And Scope behind on the count here, 0-2. Romo looks like he's got a slider that's moving here in this game. Romo with the 0-2. Pitch on the way. Another one. Tried to get him to go after it even further outside. No dice on that, though. And Jonathan keeps it at 1-2.
Well, you always hear how pitchers climb the ladder, go work the top of the strike zone. Well, they do the same on the edges as well. And Romo with that slider, you know, they work there on the pitch cast. Inside, away, and then well off the plate.
That'll be fouled off. First back-to-back home runs the Orioles had this year came in game 1 of the doubleheader. Jonathan Scope part of that. Manny had the one literally right in front of him on 2 pitches. Back-to-back, they had the back-to-back home runs. Orioles, first time they've had back-to-back since last year. Wellington Castillo and Greg Gentry did it in August for the O's against Seattle. Orioles had 11 back-to-back home runs last year, 1 so far this year. 2-ball, 2-strike count. Outfield playing him to pull. 2-2 delivery, popped it up. Shallow center. Smith in center. A lot of hang time on that one. He will put it away, and there are 2 down. Fourth inning of Orioles baseball brought to you by the all-wheel drive RAV4 Toyota. What drives you? Visit buyatoyota.com for great deals. Gary Thorne and Mike Bordick with you on this doubleheader day. Rain ceases for a moment. Fans, some of them come back down to the seats that aren't covered. Chris Davis, a strikeout victim, first time up. He has gone 2 for 9 in the series. Slider will be a strike on the outside corner. So Romo against the left-handers backdoors it.
Yeah, you really have to have some patience and wait for that. Come back around the plate.
0-1 delivery. There's another one. And 74 miles an hour.
Yeah, he slows you down with that frisbee slider, and then that 86-mile-an-hour fastball looks like about 98.
Romo out of the stretch. The 0-2 delivery on the way. Swing and a miss. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Retires the side. 1, 2, 3. 2 Ks for him in the ballgame. Four heroes. Darren O'Day, who supports military members and their families. Great relationship through the family. Grandfather serving in World War II in the Army. Uncle Steve, Aunt Ann, cousin Adam Shoemaker, U.S. Air Force. Darren and Elizabeth raised money for the USO of the metropolitan area, and he was the Bob Feller 2017 Act of Valor Award for the work he did for service members and their families. Real tight connection for Darren and his wife.
Yeah, always involved, and of course being local to Washington D.C. he's always down there helping out the veterans.
So Cobb settles in, see if he can keep Tampa Bay off the board for an inning, as they have scored a run in each of the first 4. The run in the 3rd inning was unearned. Denard Span, a base hit, and he has popped out. 3 for 9 in the series for Span, and the pitch will be taken for a strike. Span's the designated hitter in this ball game in the leadoff spot. He now has gone 3 for 5 lifetime off Alex Cobb, the Orioles starter. 1 ball, 1 strike. Delivery on the way. Takes it on the inside corner for a strike.
Pretty good breaking ball right there from Cobb. I think this afternoon he'd love to have a little bit better fastball command. It seems like there's been some frustration, some head shakes, just missing some spots with the heater.
1-2 delivery on the way by Cobb, and he got him to swing at a good pitch down and in. That'll be strikeout number 4.
Yeah, but boy, has he made some good pitches. How about Nissan pitch track? Take a look at this breaking ball after a couple pitches up and in. Wow, does he drop the hammer on the veteran, swinging over the top. That's got some good finish. Nice pitch by Cobb.
C.J. Cron coming up. Home run number 8, first inning. also has reached on an error. Will take the pitch inside. Cron's having a big series. 5 for 11 in this series against the Orioles. He had his 10th multi-hit game in the first one, and he has now reached base in 18 consecutive games with the home run that he picked up here in game number 2. So CJ Cron putting up some big numbers. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Cobb's delivering. He got that one back center field. Adam Jones going over to the middle, running and reaching, and makes the catch. Adam on a ball sinking out there in left center, hauled it in.
Adam Jones covering some ground this afternoon. Made a nice shoestring catch over in shallow right center field. How about going deep to left center field? There you see him calling off Mancini. Another fine running play. Snagging it in the web of that big outfielder's glove. Alex Cobb liking good defense.
So now there are 2 away. Moves the outfielders around, keeps them positioned batter after batter, even during at bats. Wayne Kirby. 2 down, nobody on. Breaking ball will miss up high. Wendell, a sac fly RBI and a base hit. He's 6 for 9 in this series. His bat has come alive here against the Orioles. Wendell will take the pitch, and the count goes to 2-0. With the 1 for 1 that he's had in this ball game, Wendell now has picked up 11 hits in 18 at bats against the Orioles.
Sheesh.
On the year. And that pitch is inside on the corner. And the count goes to 2-1.
Well, that's the pitch that he needs right there, especially against the lefties. A little 2-seam action. Starts at that front hip of the lefty and works back over the inside corner. He's missed a few times in this ball game. Nice one there.
2-1 delivery. Wendell will chop it the other way. Peterson, speedy runner, gets it over there in time. So no run scored here in the 5th. A 1-2-3 inning for Cobb. It remains a 4-1 Rays lead. Header by any other name. Well, there's been a lot of talk this year about clubs not doing enough to win. Yahoo Sports, a little different spin on it. Astros Cubs won't call themselves tankers, but they both won a World Series 4 years ago after losing more than 100. If it's not tanking, it's at least the blueprint that a tanking team would want to emulate. Maybe we just don't call it that. We call it more efficient rebuilding. I doubt fans would get so mad about that line instead of using tanking.
Oh, my goodness. I thought if you were a good team and then you decided you wanted to stink for a while, that's called tanking. But if you're bad, you're just bad. You're not tanking anything.
You know, you just can't win.
Right.
1-0 delivery on the way. Romo on the mound. Trumbo at the plate. Robbed probably of a home run by Field. We looked at it and it looked like it would have gone over in left field, but Field got over, and it's tough when an outfielder's name is Field. Anyway, he made the catch. 2-0 delivery, slider in the outside corner for a strike.
Yeah, Trumbo swinging the bat very well. He's coming off the disabled list. Nice to see him shooting base hits when he has to. When there's a mistake, a cripple on the plate, he's letting it fly and driving the ball all over the place.
2-1 delivery on the way. Pretty good heat compared to the other pitchers, even though it's only 86. 2-2.
Yeah, everything else so slow, though, makes that fastball play up a little bit. And you saw Trumbo, pretty aggressive swing there.
Trumbo's 0 for 7. Lifetime off Romo. 2-2 delivery on the way. Roller. Foul. So Mark will come back with a 2-ball 2-strike count. Kittredge in the bullpen. It's a bullpen game for Tampa Bay, which is something they've done this season on more than one occasion. And they're doing it here in the second game of this doubleheader. Romo at 35 years old, a stalwart postseason play for a number of years. The San Francisco Giants, 2010, 12, and 14, when the Giants were winning everything every other year. Romo was a big part of that, coming out of the bullpen. 2-2 on the way, and that'll be fouled straight back into the screen.
He actually pitched really well for the Rays last year. Bring him back here. Just funky presentation. You know, you like to have bullpen pieces that kind of complement each other and have just everybody a different look. You know, from the side, lefty from the side, somebody over the top, somebody throws soft, somebody throws hard.
2-2 delivery, slider away. Trumbo's had a 3 for 9 series. 0 for 1 here in the ball game tonight. The Orioles trying to extend their 4-game win streak. Tampa Bay, they have dropped 5 consecutive games, second longest losing streak of the season. They lost 8 in a row early on in March. Full count. Trumbo goes after it, down to third base, backhander. Joey Wendell. Trumbo retired and 1 away. Well, 25 years ago, Smalls, Benny the Jet, Ham, and the gang from the Sandlot hit theaters, and you can relive the baseball classic at Oriole Park with the Sandlot Movie Night on June 2. All fans are welcome to watch the movie post-game. Special ticket packages available, on-field access, and an exclusive The Sandlot T-shirt. The ticket packages are available Orioles.com/The Sandlot. That will be it for Romo, and our bullpen game will continue for Tampa Bay. Kittredge will be on, 1 down, nobody on base.
Guys, it's been in the bullpen, a couple spot starts as well. You see one win with a 5.63 earned run average on the year. Only 16 innings of work, 18 hits on the year, and opponents hitting 286 overall. The righty's way up to 341 though. He's given up a couple home runs. And I don't know why he brought in to face Danny Valencia. I thought that slider baller Romo might be facing Valencia, but maybe the pitch count up too high.
A little bolt of lightning there has the oohs and ahs. And Valencia will take the pitch for a strike. Danny getting the start as the DH. Strikeout victim is first time up. Dark skies overhead and the rumble of thunder as well. Kittredge delivers. Line drive to right. Hauled in by Gomez, and there are 2 down.
Good swing by Valencia. Just an atom ball.
Kittredge out of Spokane, Washington. He went to the University of Washington to play his college ball. First year big leagues with Tampa Bay last year. 15 games, only 15 innings. Didn't give up very much. 4 runs, 13 hits, and the 15 innings worked for Kittredge. He is 28 years old. Pitch taken down low for a ball. Peterson, a ground ball out. 0 for 4 in the series. 0-1 delivery to him. That one's going to miss down low.
You see Kittredge, he actually features a slider as well, his go-to pitch.
Kittredge, the 1-1. Check swing. Did he go? Yep. Mark. Third base umpire making the call on it, to Buck's dismay. 1-2 delivery on the way, and a full swing on that one. So the Orioles are retired in order as they were in the 4th inning. Kittredge gets the K.
In game 2 here. Peterson to Scope on to Davis. Clean it up in the 1st inning. Wendell has been throwing the leather around all afternoon long. Nice play at third base. Manny, Scope, and Davis cleaning up another double play to help Cobb. And how about Gomez, the veteran right fielder, taking one away from Joseph on the wall. Here, Adam Jones, boy, has he been running coast to coast out there in center field to help Cobb out. Yeah, defense wins ball games. Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Visit geico.com to see how much you could save.
Alex Cobb goes back to work for the Orioles, and the first pitch to right field. Trumbo there. Ramos is retired, so he still has not extended his 17-game hit streak. 1 down here in the top half of the 6th inning. Miller and then Robertson are due up. Cobb has not walked anybody. He has struck out 4. 7 hits for the Rays. The Orioles have 1 hit, their first batter of the ball game. Trey Mancini with a home run. Miller, a triple and a homer so far. He's gotten the tough parts of the cycle out of the way. He's gone 5 for 10 in this series against the Orioles. And Miller's had a big series. 1-0 delivery to him. Check swing. Did he go? No.
Let's take a look at Miller's home run. Back in the 4th inning, Statcast 109 miles off the bat, 30 degrees, and it gets out there 433 feet away. That's a big ball.
Miller's 8 for 19 against the Orioles this year. Gets the strike up around the letters. Miller to be followed by Robertson. Only one left on by the Rays. Couple left on the Orioles. Just a protect me swing will foul that one back. So Brad Miller, he too moves around the infield, getting the start at second base in this ball game. He played first base in the first game. I don't think there's any other team that moves players around quite as much as the Rays do.
No, I don't think so either. You know, and the Rays really kind of the birthplace of that super utility player.
Joe Madden loved him.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it seems like the team is just made up of those type of players. Miller brought over, he was a shortstop for the Mariners, and now he plays first base, third base, second base, anywhere.
So Kevin Cash has to do a lot of managing. Just figuring out who belongs where in any given game. 3-ball, 2-strike count from Cobb. And a swing and a miss. 5 strikeouts.
Well, that breaking ball's a big pitch against the lefties. Had some problems that we've been talking about. Just the command of that fastball in the inside corner just missing. Arguably not getting the calls in there. But the finish with the curveball, man, has he got some nice punch outs. Miller swinging over the top of that one.
That will bring Robertson to the plate. Daniel Robertson. 2 down, nobody on. Cobb's delivery will be fouled off. Don't forget, as the rain starts again, the final game of the series tomorrow, game 4, and they're going to put the tarp up. So evidently some extended and rather severe rain is due. The other thing is they know there's lightning around in the area, and the last thing you want are people out there on the field to get some lightning overhead. So we will have a stoppage here in the 6th inning. Showalter out there having a word with the umpiring crew on maybe where they are, thoughts on how long this might be. So second game of the doubleheader. Rain delay. The Rays are on top of this one, trying to gain a split, as it is 4-1 Tampa Bay. to do the pitching for the Orioles in place of Alex Cobb as the Orioles take the field. We are in the 6th inning, 2 down, nobody on. Tampa Bay batting. Tampa Bay's got a 4-1 lead. So Alex Cobb will leave after 5 2/3. He's out of there and still not going to get his first win.
Well, let's take a look at Alex Cobb's line here. 5 2/3, scattering the 7 hits. Unfortunately, a couple of those home runs, and that led to the 4 runs on the board. 3 of them earned runs for Alex Cobb. Did have the 5 punch outs, and I guarantee he wasn't too happy with the fastball command, although there were some borderline pitches that could have gone his way. But he liked the way his changeup looked tonight. Alex Cobb, let's take a look at him. And that smooth delivery kind of gliding down the mound. At the beginning of the game, his changeup was nasty. Thought we'd see a lot of that. Great breaking ball, good finish on a few breaking balls, especially to some of the lefties. There you see Miller going down, Span went down, and Smith as well. Now it's time for a quick pitching change, just like a Jiffy Lube signature service oil change. In and out fast, and you never need an appointment. Well, Jimmy Yacobonis just called up from AAA. And this season, the numbers here at the major league level, pitched in 1 game and not too good of results. 27 earned run average, couple hits in this 1 inning of work. Down in AAA, Buck said, hey, go do some starting. And it stretched out a little bit, so he made 6 starts down in AAA Norfolk, pitching to a 4.95 and 20 innings of work. Yacobonis had 12 punch outs, but 12 walks. So the command is trying to harness that fastball. I mean, he's got arms and legs going everywhere on his delivery. But if he can harness that command of the 2-seam fastball, he's got pretty good life in the zone. Of course, the slider, secondary pitch, that fastball slider combination. And Yacobonis looking to eat up some innings right now.
So Yacobonis on, and he comes on here with, as we said, 2 down in the 6th inning, as the Rays have scored in each of the first 4 innings, 1 in each of the first 4. Robertson will stand in an 0-1 count on him with 2 down. And we pick the ball game back up, and the pitch to him will be taken outside for a ball. Robertson getting the start at shortstop in this game. RBI and a ground ball out, and he struck out in his 2nd at bat. Yacobonis, the 1-1 pitch, slider away. An hour and 19-minute rain delay here in game 2 of the doubleheader. The first game won by the Orioles 6-3. And trailing in this one 4-1. 2-1 delivery. Yacobonis close but not quite. So the count will go to 3 balls and 1 strike. Home run in the 1st inning. C.J. Cron got it. Triple by Miller. RBI Robertson in the 2nd. RBI sac fly Wendell in the 3rd. Home run Miller in the 4th inning. Those are the 4 runs. And he will walk him. That is the first walk surrendered by the 2 Oriole pitchers in the ball game. And with 2 down, a runner on, will keep the inning going.
You know, that's kind of what we're talking about, just harnessing that fastball command, just missing with a couple pitches there, but he's got to get right back in the strike zone now.
So that'll bring up Alex Smith, who has delivered a double, and he has struck out. Smith with a 1 for 10 in the series. In at third base, Peterson. Breaking ball will be in there for a strike. The Orioles, they got a run on the only hit they have in the game, and the leadoff batter, Trey Mancini, delivered a leadoff homer in the 1st inning, his 5th of the year. Orioles have not had a hit since then. 0-1 delivery on the way. Big cut, fouled straight back.
Good fastball there. A couple good ones from Yacobonis. Even though catching a little bit too much of the plate, I think that violent delivery had some deception. Herky jerkiness kind of gets that fastball on the hitters.
0-2 count. It's ahead of him in a hurry. Obviously the field very wet. It really poured, and some big hail came down here at the ballpark during that rain delay. It has lowered the temperature considerably. So we started at 81 degrees. Have to check the handy dandy weather chart here and see what the heck the temperature is somewhere around the area. Says it's 72 degrees now, so dropped down almost 10 degrees. 1-2 delivery on the way. That one's under the back foot. Yacobonis will even the count up on him. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, not a bad pitch right there with the slider. That's where you want to put it, down and in. Smith Swung over a breaking ball earlier in this ball game. Why not stick a slider down in there? Unfortunately, breaking too hard. You see that fourth pitch down there, almost hitting the back foot.
2-2, runner off first base. That one inside. Yacobonis appeared with the Orioles last year, 14 games. He went 2-0, ERA of 4.35. He worked 20 2/3 innings in relief, as Mike said, in this year, trying to get him stretched out to be a starter. 3-ball, 2-strike count. Runner will be going from first base, and he walks him. And that is not what Buck Showalter wanted to see. So 2 down, 2 on. Smith draws the free pass.
Yeah, long delay, right? And still in striking distance of this ball game. A couple quick walks can get a team right back on their heels. You want this offense up there as quick as possible.
Yacobonis struggling to find the third out. Here's Gomez. Way outside. Runners are going to move up. You're going to have 2 in scoring position here. I believe that will go as a wild pitch. It was thrown too hard, really, for Caleb Joseph to get the body out in front to block.
Yeah, never really started on the plate. Just started as a ball and kept pushing away. Take a look. Just getting away from Caleb Joseph there with a hard slider.
And it is indeed a wild pitch. So now here, all of a sudden, you got a big at bat. A 4-1 ball game. You got 2 in scoring position, and Gomez at the plate, and he wanted to make it 3 RBI homer with that swing.
Yeah, yes, he did. He comes unglued when he swings. Someone up around the chest level there, thinking he could get a 3-run spot. Yeah, almost lost the helmet again.
1 ball, 1 strike count. And the fastball will be taken up high. For the Rays in this ball game, they are 0 for 5. With runners in scoring position, they've left 2 on base. Orioles, they have left only 1 on base in the ball game. Have not had a runner in scoring position chance. 2-1 delivery on the way. Chopped it down to third. Peterson's got it. Throw over to first base. Yacobonis works his way out of it. So a couple will be left on here in the 6th inning. 4-1 Tampa Bay lead. Our Ram due up. Joseph, Mancini, and Jones.
Boy, did the ground screw have some work to do. It started pouring, and I'm talking buckets. I mean, there was a pond out behind second base and right field. Started to hail a little bit as well. And Nicole and the grounds crew, they went to work. And wow, does the field look pretty good now or what? And it is in A condition. Maybe a couple soggy spots on the warning track, but it is ready to go. Looking good.
Nicole Sherry and the crew, cadoos on that one, because boy, that was, I mean, there was flood water running around the dugouts and going in behind home plate. And hail, big hail.
Yep.
Pieces of ice bouncing around here. 1-0 delivery on the way, and that's going to be into the gap in left center field. Caleb Joseph. That's going to go to the cutoff. Good play by Smith, but it's a double. So Caleb goes in with a 2-bagger. Kittredge, who was pitching before the rain, is still in the game. And Caleb leads it off here with a 2-bagger.
Yeah, you tend to get a little surprised about that long layover. Of course, he was pitching as the rain came, and then back in there. Take a look at this swing from Caleb, though, getting a fastball down in the zone, and he's looked good on pitches inside. Really got the slot going well, just dropping the bat head right into the zone. Take a look here. Gets the front foot down, and that is a short, compact swing. As soon as he gets to that ball, though, he stays through it, driving it into the left center gap.
Kyle Snyder, the pitching coach, is on his way out. Kittredge got 2 outs in the 5th inning, the last 2 outs. Alvarado and Rowe are both up in the bullpen now, but they when they were preparing to start the game up again, they put Kittredge alone out in the bullpen, had him warming up, wanted him to come back in. Kind of surprising, even though he'd thrown to only 2 batters before. That's a long delay, but there he is out on the mound. So we'll see for how long. This is the bullpen game for the Rays. They started Andries, who worked an inning, gave up a run on 3 hits with a walk and 2 strikeouts. Then Sergio Romo inning and a third. He had a couple of strikeouts, and now Kittredge on. The Orioles' Alex Cobb, 4 runs, 3 earned, 7 hits, 5 2/3. Yacobonis taking his place in that last half inning. Trey Mancini, 0-1 delivery to him. That'll be up for a ball. Trey's gone 2 for 8 in the series. Home run, first inning, and a walk in the 3rd. The double by Caleb Joseph, only the 2nd hit the Orioles have had in the ball game. And Kittredge with the 1-1 delivery. That's going to be a base hit up the middle. Smith was way back, so Caleb Joseph will easily score. And the Orioles come out after the rain delay, put one up on the board in a hurry to make it 4-2.
I'd like to see that. Maybe that's what it took, a little rain delay to bring the life back into the bats. 1 hit before the rain delay. That hit by Mancini. Mancini coming out, picking up another stake here with the hard single right back through the box. Take a look. Slider from Kittredge. Mancini staying through it right back through the middle.
So Trey Mancini gets RBI number 14, 2 RBI game, and we're going to get a pitching change. So the decision to keep Kittredge in after the rain delay did not work. He will leave and be responsible for the runner, Trey Mancini. So this one far from over. The Orioles cut it to a 4-2 lead. Rain or shine, they're hanging on. 24,534 the announced attendance. 24,534 for the doubleheader, and they're hanging in, and they're still dancing in the streets.
Chaz Rowe coming out of the bullpen for the Rays now. Another slider baller. Kittredge primarily sliders. Chaz Rowe much the same. This will be his 18th appearance. 415 earned run average. Opponent's hitting just 234 on Chaz Rowe. He got a good fastball, low 90s with the heater, but man, does he love to flip his slider in there. He's about 60% sliders to righties. He switches it around a little bit when the lefties come up there, 60% fastballs.
So Chaz Rowe will work with the Orioles down by 2. Adam Jones representing the potential tying run in the ballgame. See what Adam can do with it for first base. And the pitch will be taken for a strike. Adam came in with the hit streak at 8 games. And the Orioles, they got plenty of time here, batting in the bottom half of the 6th inning against a former teammate, Chaz Rowe. 0-1 delivery on the way, and Adam down to first. That's a fair ball. Heading to third base, Trey Mancini goes into the corner. Mancini will be held. Good play made by Gomez to get it back in. Jones has got a double, and the Orioles get the potential tying run to second base.
Wow, there you go, Adam Jones picking up his 11th double of the season and just shooting the fastball to right field. Yeah, Rowe thinking about the slider as a hitter, but no, the fastball jumping off his bat, 100 miles an hour off the bat. You see Gomez getting tangled up down there in the warning track. Warning track still a little muddy and slick. There you see it getting hung up. Gomez smashed it in the wall. Orioles got runners at second and third.
And another visit to the mound. Wow. So the pitching coach out now. You got first base open, but Jonathan Scope's waiting on deck, and there's nobody out here in the 6th inning. Chaz Rowe pitched with the Orioles a couple of years. In 2014 with New York, and then came over to the Orioles in 15 and went 4-2 in 36 games. In 2016 he was 1-0, appeared in 9 games, and then went to Atlanta. Rowe has been all over the place, including independent league baseball in his professional career. So another visit to the mound here. Bullpen is ready if needed. Alvarado has been warming up. Jose Alvarado. So a big moment in this game after the rain delay. Manny Machado has grounded out and struck out. He is 3 for 10 in this series. And driving the home run ball, and the leader with runners in scoring position for the Orioles. 0 for 2 tonight. Rowe's delivery to him, breaking ball, that will be in there for a strike.
Well, Chaz Rowe's always had a pretty good breaking ball. And at times it can back on him and get back up on him and get a little inconsistent. Boy, when he's on, it is as nasty as anybody's in the game.
0-1 the count. And a pitch that will miss just a little bit inside. So Rowe with a 1-ball 1-strike count. And he's looking to add to the league leading RBI totals. He started the day with 35, one ahead of Jed Lowry. 1-1. Runners off second and third. Rowe's delivery. Manny will take it. It's there. And the count goes to 1-2. So he takes a long look at what Chad Rowe is doing here in this ball game. 31-year-old right-hander in deep trouble. The double by Joseph, who has scored, the single by Trey Mancini, and now the double by Jones. 1-2 pitch on the way, and Manny, after one down and away, strikes him out.
Came up with that A slider in the last pitch. A couple hangers to Manny Machado. One actually backed up on him, but that one has the strong finish. Almost a double break. Look at that whip at the end. That's some sharp tilt. Biting down and away on Machado.
So Jonathan Scope will get the opportunity. Rowe with a big strikeout. Scope 3 for 10 in the series, couple of home runs. Rowe with the delivery to him, big cut, slider away, and a 1-strike count on Jonathan.
Almost identical to Manny's.
Infield, they're backed up here. They're going to go for the out. Ground ball. They'd let that run score from third base. Mancini, the lead runner. Adam Jones on at second. Breeze has died down completely here at the moment. 0-1 delivery on the way. Jammed him. So away and then in. Two good pitches and an 0-2 count.
Yeah, you're going to need some movement at the major league level, and Rose had it on the last couple pitches here. Look at that two-seam fastball. Good velocity, 94 miles an hour. He's kind of split in the center of the plate. One going one way, one going the other.
Scope 5 for 22 with runners in scoring position. Base hit here, gets 2 in. 0-2 delivery. That's a fair ball. It'll score 1. Rowe will make the flip to first base, and they cut it to a 1-run lead. So an RBI picked up by Jonathan will bring Mancini home and will move the potential tying run. Adam Jones over to third with 2 away.
I'll take that. Got to get at least one of those in there. And the owner's been picking up with 2 outs as well.
And we're going to get another pitching change. So this is what goes on here when you have the day where Tampa Bay chooses to use the bullpen throughout the ball game from beginning to end. The matchups continue, and that's what's going on here. Knew there was going to be a comeback. I got to stay at the yard. I got to see this. I'm ready to go. Yes. No.
Take a look at the numbers here for Alvarado. That'd be his 18th game. 2.40 earned run average. He's got a big arm. See, 15 innings, 16 punch outs, only 5 walks. He's had some command problems throughout his minor league career, but here at the major league level, really harnessing that fastball much better. See the opponent's hitting just 173. Big reason why. He's got a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah, he can rush it up there. Fastball slider combination.
At Maracaibo in Venezuela, he's only 22 years old, and signed young, broke into pro ball in 2012. So, speedball. The shift is on. Adam Jones is on at third base. It's a 4-3 lead now, and Chris Davis has struck out twice in the ball game. Stands in against Jose Alvarado. Jones off third base. Pitch on the way, and that will be low in the dirt, and almost got away. Adam, what he's yakking about down there is how close that was to being a wild pitch.
Yeah, I know that Ramos knew he had it in his glove.
No, he turned around like he thought the ball had already gotten by him. 1-0 count. The left-hander with 2 down delivers to Davis. Fastball in there for a strike. Opponents hitting just 173 off this young left-hander. There's Adam Jones. The double now over at third. 1-1 delivery on the way. Pitch will be taken down low by Chris. 2-1.
And there you see the good velocity, 98 miles an hour. Time him right. Look up and out over. This big arm.
Alvarado worked against Toronto on the 5th, so it's been a long time. 2 ball, 1 strike delivery on the way, and that will be in there for a strike as well. He only worked a third of an inning, so Alvarado hasn't had a lot of arm usage here over the last week. They shift the infield back around here with a count at 2-2. Take off the full shift. Over the top and on the top of it, and fouled it off in the first base side for Chris Davis.
Nice job fighting off that breaking ball. Keep this AB going. You think only one thing when you're facing this man, that cheese ball. Well, good job to keep the AB going, trying to wait out a mistake.
Alvarado's worked a couple of innings against the Orioles this year. Has given up nothing and struck out 1. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Jones the lead at third. Davis the strikeout. So Alvarado comes on and does what he does most of the time, and that's get Ks. Orioles, however, get a couple of runs and make it 4-3 Rays. Orioles mounting the comeback here in game 2 on what is now a quiet evening after the thunder, lightning, hail, and rain went through here in the hour and 19-minute rain delay. Yacobonis back out on the mound, and a check swing and a pitch inside. Did go around on it. Art Carlson down at first base. Field had a base hit in the 3rd inning and would score on a sac fly by Wendell. 1 for 2. Also has flied out to center. Those are the numbers he has in this series. Yacobonis's delivery will be outside. 85 on that one, and a 1 ball 1 strike count.
Well, Yacobonis got to get back in the strike zone. A couple walks coming into that last inning. I don't think Buck Showalter's going to be too patient here. Orioles getting right back in this ball game.
1-1 delivery on the way. That is in there for a strike, heading bailing out on that one. So Jimmy Yacobonis, 26-year-old, gets ahead on the count here. 1 ball 2 strike count. Top of the order, Span, then Crondu up. 1-2, and a little further out and a little bigger swing.
Yeah, beautiful sequencing right there. Nice call by Caleb Joseph. It's about the location of the slider. Take a look here, pushing it away, starting it on the outer third and working off the plate. Nice 2 strike pitch to get that first out of the inning. Yeah, Yacobonis needed that one.
So the top of the order, and Denard Span. Span's picked up a base hit. He has popped out and struck out. 3 for 10 in the series so far. Whacked that one foul down the line. Span had an 0 for 3 in the first game of the doubleheader. Orioles won it 6-3. David Hess, major league debut, got the win. 3 runs, 6 hits, 6 innings. Michael Givens got his first major league save, coming on to cleanly finish up the 9th inning and get out of the 8th. And staying on and watching is the young Mr. Hess, 24-year-old right-hander.
On the battery right there. He and Cisco getting it done in game 1.
1 ball, 1 strike delivery on the way, and that will be taken up high. Orioles in game 1. Jonathan Scope had 2 home runs. Manny Machado had 1. Cisco had an RBI, stolen base. Orioles picked up a run on a wild pitch in the 6th inning. 6-3 the final. 2-1 pitch on the way, and that's going to be outside. 3-1. Tampa Bay's lost 5 in a row. The Orioles have won 4 in a row. With the victory in game 1, the Orioles have evened up the season series 2 games apiece. 3-1 delivery. Tic-tac down the line, foul.
And got away with one there too. Bonus command just a little off right now. I mean, ball's moving all over the place, but just kind of putting it in the spot where he wants it to go. Missed by a couple inches, and you're going to get covered. And Span just missing one there.
Span working as the DH in this ball game at the top of the order. 3-2 delivery on the way, and Span will go the other way. Foul.
See that nice action on that outside corner, 95 miles an hour, and getting that kind of movement. And that's really good. You expect, even if a hitter puts it in play, keep it down there around the knees, it's going to be a ground ball. You see the elevation, though, giving him too good of a shot to put that ball in play. Maybe down a little bit lower.
Here's the full count delivery on the way, and Span will pop that one back and out of play. So the count, 3 balls and 2 strikes as Span hangs in on Yacobonis. Crone waiting on deck. Peterson at third, all the way back now. He had to play in early on in the count. 3-2. And walked him. So that is the 3rd walk surrendered. And a speedster again is on base. With Crone coming up. And that is not an acceptable face you're looking at over there from Buck Showalter.
No, not liking the walks. I mean, walks aren't good at all. And you put extra guys on base. Crone's a very dangerous hitter, but this is where Yacobonis got to use that 2-seam fastball, induce the ground ball. Keep it down. Keep it down around the knees, because Crone will pop you out of here in a second.
Home run his first time up back in the 1st inning. Crone will take it for a strike. He has reached on an error and flying out to center field on a fine catch made by Adam Jones his last time up. Crone's got 8 home runs on the year. He's gone 5 for 12 in this series. He's had a real good series against the Orioles. 0-1 count. Runner not going. Stayed off it, I believe. The body went around, the bat did not.
Yeah, he got a little jumpy. He saw a pitch up and he was about to come unglued. Yeah, bat head stays, but look at the body going all over the place. Yeah, had to put the brakes on in a hurry.
Crone has picked up 2 home runs against the Orioles on the year. That ball's going to be a base hit right center field with a good speed of Span. He'll stay. No, he goes. He fooled him. Throw to third, gets away, and a run's going to score. And you can credit all of that to a veteran, Denard Span. He stopped at second base. He had no intention of staying there, but he fooled the Orioles. And Trumbo, who came up with it in right field, thought he was staying, so didn't throw to third. And then he took off.
Man, oh man, just play the game, man, and watch Span here. Nice piece of hitting, as that ball was down, went the other way with it. Span just kind of gliding into second. He recognizes Trumbo, just going to loft it back in there, and boom, off he goes. Errant throw. Rays in a big run right there. There you see it cruising in. That's just a setup. Big time deke right there by the veteran.
There'll be a single and an error that allows the run to score. An error on Jonathan Scope on the throw. That'll allow the run to score and also allows Crone to go down to second base. So a run in and a big run. That makes it a 5-3 ball game here in the 7th inning. Yacobonis' pitch will be way under the feet of Wendell. Joey Wendell, single, sac fly, RBI, and he is grounded out. Wendell has had a 6 for 10. That was quite a play by Denard Span. He knew what he was doing all the way through that and created the error. 2-0 delivery. That's inside. So the 1-out walk to Span, costly for the Orioles and Yacobonis, as Span crosses the plate after drawing that walk.
Well, you don't know if Span really kind of checking out everybody on the defense, but you know for a fact with all these balls, look at that, 19 balls, 13 strikes, the defense is just going, oh, come on now. And 3 walks already for Yacobonis, and here having problems getting in the zone.
3 ball, 1 strike counts. Denard Span in that leadoff spot with that great speed. Orioles will get the bullpen active. 3-1, 1 down. And Wendell helps out a little bit on a breaking ball. He wanted to golf that one, but even a 9-iron wouldn't have hit it. 3-2.
Yeah, pretty good call right there by Caleb Joseph. You know, Yacobonis having a hard time commanding the fastball, but keeps working at it. Caleb saying, the heck with it. Let's flip in a slider and see what happens. So now evens up the count. Got to come up with a big pitch.
Araujo in the bullpen. Runner off second. 3-2 delivery on the way, and that's going to be foul back. What a season Wendell is having against the Orioles, despite the fact he's had problems against about everybody else. With the hit he's got in this game, he has had 11 hits in 19 at bats against the Orioles and has driven in 4 runs. 3-2 again. Pitch on the way. Jonathan Scope over to Davis. Runner will move to third, and there are 2 down. Birds are going to host the Washington Nationals May 28 through 30. You can kick off summer with a special 105 Memorial Day matchup. All fans will receive an Orioles Memorial Day t-shirt. Plus, on Wednesday, the first 20,000 fans 15 and over get the Orioles Cooler Backpack, presented by Visit Sarasota. Tickets are at Orioles.com. Here's Ramos. Ever dangerous. Ramos has a 17-game hit streak, the longest in the majors right now, but he has not extended it. He's hit into 2 double plays and flied out in this game. Just 1 for 7 in the series. 1-0 chopper. And he's going to have time with a slow runner. Knows it and gets it over to Chris Davis in time for the out. But a big run scores. Picks it up on a big error here in the 7th. Sports Medicine Institute now open at Foundry Row in Owens Mills, covering all your bases head to toe.
Now finishing up the series with the Rays tomorrow afternoon at 1. And don't forget, the kids can run the bases after the game. And then on Tuesday, Phillies coming into town, 7 o'clock start. And then it's that businessman special on Wednesday, 12:30.
So the Orioles, costly run surrendered. It was an earned run. Ground ball down to third base. Wendell makes the play over to first on the hard toss. Trumbo is out of there. So an 0 for 3 for Trumbo here in the ball game. We're in the bottom half of the 7th inning as Tampa Bay tries to gain the split. Jose Alvarez stays on after getting the strikeout to end the 6th inning. Left-hander on to face the right-handed hitters, including Danny Valencia, who has struck out and flied out. Valencia, the DH for the Orioles. And then Peterson, the Oriole third baseman, will be coming up. 1 down. Over the top and will miss inside. Rowe worked 2/3 of an inning. He gave up 1 hit, had a strikeout. Kittredge 2/3 of an inning, 2 runs, 2 hits with a strikeout. One 0 delivery on the way, and a high riser way out of the strike zone.
You got to believe Danny Valencia is going to be looking to do some damage here. 2-0 count, and a pitcher that throws about 100, so he's going to be loading up early, looking for a pitch on the plate.
2-0 count with 1 away. And Valencia backs off on a pitch that's got called strike on the inside corner. He thought that was way inside on him. Danny only game in the series has been this one. 0-2. Peterson waiting on deck. 2 ball 1 strike count to him. Alvarez, and that will be away for a ball. Orioles got the home run in that first inning. Trey Mancini. Then they did not get another hit till the double by Caleb Joseph in the 6th, but able to push a couple of runs across in that inning. 3-1 pitch on the way, in the air to right. Gomez. Carlos will put it away for the out, and there are 2 down. For every Orioles walk, Care First Blue Cross Blue Shield contributes $50 supporting the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society Light the Night Walk. The O's have drawn 117 walks, $5,850. Care First encourages each of us to take that first step towards a healthier and more active lifestyle. 2 away, bases are empty here in the 7th. Peterson an 0 for 2. He has struck out and grounded out. 0 for 4 in the series for him.
It just takes one batter to get on. By the way, a walk, a bunt, anything. Find a way to get on base, and then you hope that somebody can maybe pop one out of here. Get on one of these 100-mile-an-hour fastballs.
Trying to get that potential tying run to the plate late in the ball game. 2-0 count. Way up. Peterson an opportunity to draw a walk here. 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Tampa Bay. 3 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors have been committed by the Orioles. Three and 0. Take all the way here. It's in there for a strike.
Might as well take again.
Yeah. All about getting on base. Alvarado, 5 walks, 15 innings coming in, and another one right there. Only the 2nd walk the Orioles have received in the game, but a potential big one. Welcome, second baseman Brian Roberts, broadcaster Fred Manfred are the newest members. They're the newest members of the Orioles Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame luncheon Friday, August 10, noon to 2 at the warehouse, hosted by the Orioles Advocates. Tickets $65. Details and tickets 410-247-2703. So the runner on and 2 down. Caleb Joseph, who delivered a double and scored in that 6th inning, gets another shot at it. Left-hander's delivery to him is going to be away at 97 miles an hour.
That's a good take right there. Caleb kind of noticing the movement as it had a little two-seam sink on it. A little lay off. Trying to get this guy up in the zone.
Peterson being lightly held at first base. Crone's off the bag on it. The ball gets away. He's going to go. Here's the throw, and they got him. Not even close. So Ramos, the catcher, gets a big out at second base as Peterson took off thinking he had time to get there, and he did not. He's out of there. Only 3 batters faced in the 7th. To you by American Standard. Find your local independent American Standard heating and air dealer at midatlanticcomfort.com. And by Johns Hopkins Orthopedics. When you have a setback, we set you up for a comeback. Gary Thorne and Mike Bordick, rain delayed game, hour 19 minutes. Tampa Bay trying to gain a split of the doubleheader, going to the 8th inning, up by 2.
A big family right there enjoying the ball game. But Pedro Araujo into the ball game now. 14th game for the Orioles. Elevated earned run average up at 6.20. But boys, he had some good games, some nasty stuff. 25 punch outs at 20 innings of work. Got the swing and miss stuff. Nasty changeup is what he possesses. Opponents hitting that 244.
Cabanas worked an inning and a third. Gave up 1 run earned on a hit. He had 3 walks and 1 strikeout. And the off-speed delivery will be in there for a strike. Brad Miller, triple, home run, big night, 2 runs scored. Home run, his 4th of the year. He has also struck out in his last at bat. Ground ball to first. Davis. Araujo covers. 1 out. 1 away in the 8th. Watch every out-of-market regular season game live at home, in the office, or on the go with MLB.tv. Your subscription includes MLB At Bat Premium, allowing you to watch live baseball on your favorite supported devices. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. Closer, Colomé in the bullpen. Being asked to do more than an inning's worth of work on these nights where they are using a bullpen arrangement to get through the game pitching wise. Robertson up. He has ground out RBI. Has drawn a walk. Also struck out. He will take the pitch down low for a ball. Robertson an 0 for 4 in the series against the Orioles, with the wrap-up game coming tomorrow. 1 o'clock will be first pitch. Dylan Bundy scheduled to be on the mound for the Orioles, looking for a comeback performance for the O's in that ball game. Bundy will come in with a 1-5 mark, and he will go up against Blake Snell, who is 4-2 with a 2.4 ERA.
hard throwing lefty for the Rays.
3-0 delivery on the way. And strike called. Bring it on back. Robertson back into the batter's box.
Yeah, you don't need any more late inning walks.
3 ball, 1 strike count. Araujo delivers and did walk him.
Jeez, that's a good pitch. Man, oh man. Surprised on a couple fronts. First of all, I can't believe Robertson didn't swing at it. And I can't believe it wasn't a called strike. Like a pretty darn good pitch.
Pat Hoberg, the umpire behind the plate. So with 1 down, a runner on. That'll bring up Smith. He has picked up a double, a walk, and he is struck out. Delivery on the way. Malik Smith will take the pitch inside for a ball. They've held Smith down, just 1 for 10 in the series. That's the double he picked up in the 4th inning. Very short lead at first base for Robertson. Throw over and a nice pick made by Davis to prevent the runner going maybe to third base.
I sure did. And Pedro, the quick snap throw. Take a look at the crusher. Picking him up on the back end, preventing that one to bounce down by the tarp. Nice play by Davis.
Araujo leaning in for the sign from Caleb Joseph. Cisco started game 1, and Joseph here for the second half of the doubleheader. 1-0 delivery on the way. Breaking ball inside. 92. And a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Araujo struggling with the strike zone.
I got to watch out here. A couple quick snap throws. Of course, John Russell putting those signs on as far as pickoffs from the catcher. And seeing if there's a tell out there. Robertson the good speed, or Smith at bat right now the good speed. Need some tack on runs. They might put some runners in motion.
1-1 delivery will be fouled back and out of play. And the runner back to first base. Long weekend of baseball. This is the doubleheader. 1 admission doubleheader started at 3. First game lasted only 2 hours and 27 minutes. So you knew you were going to pay, and we did. We are. Now our 19-minute rain delay in game 2. Runner off first, leaning, not going. 1-2 delivery. That one drilled towards the wall, and it'll take a hop high off it. Will he try and score? Yes, and will score easily. Ball got away from Trumbo. It will be a double and an RBI coming all the way around Robertson from first base, and they add to it. It is 6-3.
Man. Well, unfortunately, the walks have hurt the Orioles here at the end of the ball game. Both walks end up scoring. Of course, borderline calls there from Robertson, but take a look, trying to get that fastball in, and Smith did a good job of hitting right there. That's a nasty pitch, but the lefty pretty good at dropping the head right down into that zone and whistling one off the wall.
RBI number 6 for Malik Smith, and puts a runner at second base, still with only 1 away. Now Gomez, who is 0 for 3 in the ball game, 2 for 11 in the series. Step off. Araujo getting the runner back to the bag at second. The Rays now 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. That's the bad number, but it's produced some interesting results here in this ball game as they've been able to use the extra base hits. Robertson, of course, was not in scoring position. He came all the way around from first base.
Yeah, a few runners scoring from first base. Bad bounces kicking off that right field wall.
0-1 count with 1 down. Gomez. Pickoff throw. Schoop had moved in. Smith dancing around, getting his lead. And that's going to send Caleb out to have a word here with Araujo.
Change up signs a little bit. Stop Smith from moving around so much out there. Maybe picking up the signs.
So Gomez with the 0-1 count. Field waiting on deck. Gomez hitting in the number 8 spot. Again, they've gotten production up and down the lineup here in game 2. And that'll be foul back and out of play.
Oh, healthy cut by Gomez.
Now Venter's up. If they get another run, it won't be a save situation for the moment, and might not want to bring Colomé in unless it is. We'll get Venters ready to go just in case. 0-2. Another big lead at second, and again, throw made. Scope moving over to keep him close.
Yeah, there are a couple things. Of course, Jonathan Scope right behind him, and you make those snap throws. The whole goal is maybe you can catch him napping out there, but really shorten his lead up. The Orioles do not want another run across the plate. So maybe that half step he could shorten up.
In the air, right center, Trumbo Jones. Jones will make the catch. Gomez retired, 2 down. This copyrighted telecast presented by authority of the Orioles may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Orioles. So trying to keep that runner out there at second. Araujo, he'll face Field, who has struck out, flied out, and delivered a single. Field getting the start in this game in left field, making his first appearance in the series against the Orioles. 2 down, 1 on. There he goes to third. Big jump, throw down, Caleb there, and got him. Caleb Joseph trying to steal third. A no-no. Make the final out at third base. They're going to hold it up for a minute here. They want to look at the video on it. That's what they're going to see.
Well, Caleb, a nice throw. Ooh. I think Smith might have got his hand on that backside, unfortunately.
They're going to challenge. There'll be a manager's challenge.
General purposes, though, I'd call him out. I mean, man, this trying to steal third base with 2 outs. Saw it the other night. And here again.
Crazy stuff.
Yeah, he just
violates that rule of baseball. You don't make your third out at first or third out at third base.
Right. And what do you think Field's up there thinking? Dang, I could have driven you in from second base.
Just took an RBI chance away from me.
Potentially, yeah, absolutely.
Especially with the reason you got 2 down, so any contact the runner's going.
Yeah, it just doesn't make a lot of sense.
No.
Especially in the sabermetric era. Is that a sabermetric type of play? I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, he's safe. Be a stolen base. Well, he's fortunate. The inning will go on. So Smith moves over to third base. It'll be his 9th stolen base. 9 for 13. I mean, what it does, and obviously a wild pitch he can score on, something other than a base hit, but hardly worth the chance. So the call on the field overturned, 52nd review. And the count is 0-1 on Field. And hit him. Wow. Oriole pitchers just helping the offense out here with walks and hit batters. That's going to put runners on at first and third with 2 down.
Yeah, things just losing the command here in the last couple innings. Don't need that to happen at the end of a ball game.
And that will bring up Span, the leadoff batter. He walked and scored in the 7th. 1 for 3 officially with a base hit in the ball game. Span's got a chance to drive in a run. First and third, 2 down. Pitch on the way. That'll be taken away for a ball. And if they tried to steal third on that last play, would they try to steal second on this one?
Yeah, now you never know, right? I guess nothing's out of the question.
1-0 count. Runner not going at first. Same location. And the count goes to 2-0. Smith on at third base. The double, the stolen base. Field first, hit batter. Count goes to 2-0 here on Span. 333 with runners in scoring position this year. 2-0 delivery. Araujo 3 in a row that have been away.
Man. Now right there, just an anticipation of a swing. 2-0 count. And throw the change up, fades away, and I think he was in take mode all the way.
Denard Span with C.J. Cron waiting on deck. In the 8th inning here with Tampa Bay trying to extend their lead even more. Taking all the way for strike. 1 run in. Robertson the 1-out walk. Smith the RBI double. Now the runners at first and third. Edge off. Davis will stay on the bag. Try and prevent Field from taking off at first, even with a left-handed batter up there. Pretty big hole between first and second. 3-1. Span fouls it off in a full count.
Yep, came all the way back. Might as well finish him off right here. Nice 3-1 pitch at the fastball right on the outside corner. Don't outthink yourself. Stay aggressive in the zone.
Araujo coming in has had 25 strikeouts in the 20 innings pitched. 3-2, 2 down. First and third for the Rays. Runner at first off and running. Another one foul back. He'll come back.
There you go. Like that. I think you know, those 25 punch outs now. We've talked about his stuff. He's got the nasty changeup, a swing and miss pitch, but when the scouting report gets out around the league and then guys start taking in those counts where you've proven you're getting the swing and misses, and that's what happens. You get these takes and then the extended innings, and you got to find ways to get in those counts. Maybe it's pitching backwards some nights to maybe change the scouting report, but it's all about just recognizing what the hitters are doing and making adjustments.
3 foul balls on the 3-2. And we'll have pitch number 8 coming up in this at bat against Denard Span. Field getting his running in at first base. As he comes back again. Three ball, 2 strike count. Try it again. Araujo's delivery taken. Walked him.
Pretty good pitch. Good change. Just missing that outer edge. Umpire not liking that side of the plate.
So the bases are loaded. Field goes down to second. Span on. 2 walks by Araujo. That'll bring Roger McDowell out to the mound, the Oriole pitching coach. What they want to throw here to Cron. Their power hitter got a home run in the first inning. Solo shot his 8th of the year. He's also had a single, flied out, and reached on an error.
Cron together a couple good at bats here in this ball game. Second ball game, that home run on a breaking ball where he had to get the foot down and then kind of readjust, and showed the power to right center field, and then took a nice pitch that 7th inning and shot a base hit to right field. This little 2-seamer down and away. So you got to make some good pitches to this guy.
C.J. Cron, there are your base runners. As you've got Smith, Field, and Denard Span reaching on a double, a hit batter, and a walk. There are 2 down. Delivery on the way, bounced it. Ball 1 to Cron. 6 for 13 in this series for Crone, and he has been dangerous given RBI chances. He's delivered 2 for 4 in game 1. 1-0 delivery to him way outside, and the count goes to 2-0.
A little fearful right now at Crone. Trying to get him to swing, but you got to get it a little bit closer than that.
Crone 0 for 3 with the bases loaded this year. 2-0 delivery on the way. Ball 3.
Wow. Bullpen pieces not coming in with the command you'd expect.
Yacobonis walked 3. Araujo has already walked 2. The call to the bullpen will get him moving down there again as Mike Wright. See if he swings here. 3-0 pitch. No, he was taking. And the count goes to 3-1. Seen a lot of 3-0 swings this year.
Yeah, with guys that are going to get back in the strike zone. He's a little inconsistent. You just don't know what you're getting right now.
Three ball, 1 strike count, 2 down. Bases are full. Storm got to Philadelphia. I guess they were postponed tonight. Mets and Philly did not play. Araujo getting ready on a 3-1 and a little too long. Crone asks for the timeout.
Yeah, it's he and Caleb not getting on the same page right now. Caleb keeps sitting down the fingers, and I don't know. Just can't find out what Pedro wants to throw out there.
Sack's full. Here's the 3-1 delivery on the way, and Crone will take it, and he walks in a run. Crone gets the RBI on the free pass. That will bring Smith in. Bases will remain loaded as the runners move up. And an easy RBI for Crone as he's got 2 in the ball game. And McShowalter will come out enough seen. And Araujo will be coming out of the game, and Wright will be will be coming on to do the pitching. So bullpen not holding up their end of the deal here in the second game of the doubleheader.
Bullpen. See the elevated numbers start this season for Mike Wright. He's trying to find some rhythm to the season. He's come out of the bullpen after a couple starts in the early 2018 campaign, but you see the elevated batting average numbers. Opponent's hitting .316. The righty's way up .349. Mike Wright hopefully has the command, because Jacobonis and Pedro, they did not. I mean, coming into the ball game, 6 walks here in the last few innings.
So the bases are loaded, and number 3 hitter Joey Wendell is up. He has a base hit, a sac fly, 1 for 3 in the ball game. He's gone 6 for 11 in this series. Wright with 2 down. Wendell did not want to go after it. It rides in off the bat, foul. So a 1-strike count. Chance to blow this thing wide open with a base hit here. Already have 7 up on the board. 7-3 lead. Orioles had cut into it with a couple in the 6th inning. Tampa Bay getting him right back. Delivery on the way by Wright, slash foul. Wright came on the last outing against Kansas City. Had a tough go of it in relief very early in the ball game on the 8th. He gave up 5 runs on 8 hits and 4 2/3 innings. Didn't walk anybody. Struck out 1. Pitch on the way, and he got him. So Wright comes on, blazes him by. Couple runs score, but they leave the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the 8th, 7-3 Rays. Coverage on Masson begins at 12:30 with those extra, presented by Southwest. Game coverage will be at 1 o'clock. Dylan Bundy will be on the mound against Blake Snell. All the access you need right here on Masson. So the Orioles coming away with a victory in the first game, 6-3, and hope to gain a sweep here. They've got a 4-game win streak. Tampa Bay trying to get out of a 5-game losing streak. Prayer always helps.
Yeah, Johnny,
see if it works here.
Yeah, Johnny Venter's now into the ball game. Quite a story, this young man. 3 Tommy John surgeries, makes it back to the big leagues, and he's been pretty impressive. 4 1/3 innings of work with that earned run average just over 2, holding opponents down to 133 overall average.
Jose Alvarez worked a successful inning and a third out of the bullpen as he gave up only 1 walk, picked up a strikeout. So the bullpen game continues for Tampa Bay, and the pitch taken. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Batters working to Caleb Joseph. He was at the plate on the 2-4 put out at second when Peterson tried to advance on what might have been a wild pitch. Trey Mancini and then Adam Jones to follow. Caleb's double came in the 6th inning. Only the 2nd hit for the Orioles in the ball game after the leadoff home run by Mancini in the 1st. 1-2 delivery by Venters. That'll be taken outside for a ball. Venters getting back into major league action, of course, against the Orioles this year. 2-2 down to first, and that will be foul.
Got a good arm, quick arm, good sinking action. And to work that slider hard in under the hands of the right-hander.
Jan Cisco got a homer off him yesterday.
Pitching coach keeping a close eye on Venners.
2-2 delivery. Caleb fouls it right straight back. Venners made his debut on April 25 against the Orioles. Had missed 2,028 days back to 2012. 2.5 Tommy John operations. It's just an amazing story.
Yeah.
Wanted to stay with it. 2-2 pitch, and he will just miss outside. He struck out Chris Davis in the ball game yesterday. His first strikeout since October of 2012 against Pittsburgh. Down to third, just foul. Caleb got around on it a little too much that time. Holds the count at 3-2.
Yeah, Caleb's been really quick on that inside pitch, the inner third. He's just reacting, and it's a perfect reaction. Not trying to do too much with the body, just taking the bat head right to the baseball.
3-2 delivery again. Ground ball down to third. This time got on top of it. And his throw is over there in time for the out. And there's one away here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Let's take a look at our fourth drive of the game.
How about Trey Mancini leading off game 2 of this doubleheader, and he hit a rocket shot out to deep left field. That came off about 114 miles an hour, made a loud noise to start this ball game.
Hurry to your local Ford dealers. Great savings on cars, trucks, and SUVs. Trey will take the pitch away. He's had a 2-hit ball game tonight, 2 for 2 and a walk, 2 RBIs, 1 on the homer, 1 on a single. Venners' delivery will be taken away. Trey has gone 3 for 9 in this series. A 2-0 count. Orioles needing base runners now with that 7-3 deficit. Mancini down to third, foul.
No. Probably letting one go down there in the third base coaching box.
Smart man. That's where velocity really matters.
Yeah, that one would have left the mark probably.
2 ball, 1 strike delivery on the way. Goes to second base. Miller makes the play, and that will retire Mancini. 2 down here in the 8th. Adam Jones. Adam getting a double his last time up, extending his hit streak to 9 games. He went 1 for 3 and a walk in the first game of the doubleheader. Adam stands in with 2 down, nobody on. Orioles had cut it in the 6th inning to a 1-run ball game, only to see Tampa Bay come back and pick up a run in the 7th and 2 more in the 8th. They've had people on, and lots of them, in every inning of this ball game.
Yeah, they were putting some pressure on the Orioles from the get-go. Alex Cobb had runners on and to come up with some big pitches just to keep it in reach.
1 ball, 1 strike delivery on the way. That's going to go to second base. Miller makes the play, and that'll do it. A 1-2-3 inning. Venners comes on and gets it done. Wright will go back to the mound with the Orioles down 7-3. with nothing to hide. That's transparency. And by University of Maryland University College. Gary Thorne and Mike Bordick, second game of the doubleheader, delayed an hour and 19 minutes in the sixth. These folks still have the rhythm going. Signs upside down, but what the heck. It's too late to worry about that. They've hung in. That's what matters. Mike Wright will go to work here. Ramos will stand in. And we'll take the first pitch in for a ball. Set into 2 double plays, flied out, grounded out. This should be the last chance he gets at extending his hit streak. And he is at 17, longest active streak in the majors, but 0 for 4 in this one. Down to third and foul.
Yeah, that's a long hitting streak.
Yeah, it is.
There are at times a little bit of luck in there, but you get into a nice groove as an offensive player, and you see the ball like a beach ball. I mean, you're able to slow the game down completely, pick up the spin early on breaking balls, and that's where Ramos had been.
Ground ball up the middle. He's done it. He's going to extend his hit streak at his last at bat. An 18-game hit streak. That'll be the longest in the majors this year.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if he takes off, puts a few more games on this, because you know, like we were talking about Manny Machado, you know, picking up the base hits the other way, that keeps your confidence going. And this little chopper CNI single is going to pick him up again.
So he's on with a base hit. 10 hits on the board now for the Rays. Orioles tonight, they've gone 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position. Not many chances. They've left only 2. And a pitch will be taken for a strike. Miller's had a big night. Triple, home run, 2 runs scored, the RBI. He struck out and grounded out. Rays tonight have left 8 on base. Now, correct what I said earlier. They still do not have a hit with a runner in scoring position. They're 0 for 10. 0-1 delivery on the way and swung through the Mike Wright delivery. Araujo worked 2/3 of an inning, 2 runs and a hit. Bonus an inning in the third. Run on a hit, strikeout, 3 walks. Cobb came out after the rain delay for Alex. 4 runs, 3 earned, 7 hits, 5 2/3 innings. 0-2 delivery on the way. So Alex Cobb still not going to get that win as he came into the game 0-4. Right now, Romo is the pitcher of record, the second pitcher out for Tampa Bay. He worked an inning in the third with a couple of strikeouts. Matt Andrees with the bullpen start when only 3 innings, a run on a hit. 0-2 count. In the air to left field, curving into foul territory, and a running catch made by Trey Mancini. Boy, he's made a couple of plays here in this series, and it's been going over there towards that wall.
Yeah, he's really been exceptional, making these backhand plays, turning the glove over to open it wide. How about that? Another sensational grab by Mancini. He's made some diving catches out there. Wow, looked really good defensively.
Trey records an out here in the 9th inning. 1 down, runner remains at first. Robertson, a couple of walks, a strikeout, RBI, and a ground ball out. 0 for 4 in the series. Pitch to him will be outside for a ball. We are in the 9th of the second game of the twin bill. One-0 delivery by Wright. That'll be taken down low.
Mike Wright getting good movement on his 2-seam fastball right there, but get one down on the plate. Get a ground ball and out of this inning. Double play action. Orioles been turning some pretty slick double plays here lately.
2-0 count. Davis behind the runner at first base. Fastball 91 inside and low. So the count goes to 3-0. Red Sox and Yankees both winning their ball games today to remain tied for the top spot in the American League East. And we'll miss on that one. Wow. Walks just piling up here. That's 7 walks surrendered by the Orioles in this ball game, and they've all come from the bullpen.
Yeah, late in the game walks. Man.
First one surrendered by Wright. Now there are runners on at first and second. Smith delivered a double and an RBI in the 8th inning. He'll get another chance here. He's had 2 doubles, a walk, and a strikeout. And he will foul that one back and out of play. Oh, 1 count, 1 down. Runners off first and second base, and fooled. Not expecting that pitch. Got a weak swing on it.
Yeah, perfect location. That's where you want to stick it. Nice little 2-seam fastball down and away. Late movement. How about that? Following one up after up and in, down and away.
Working on the corners here for Wright against Smith. 0-2. Held up. Yes. Well, the count will go to 1-2 on the center fielder. Late into the night, but these Rays not giving away at bats. 1-2 delivery to him. It's going to be in the gap. That's going to go for a roll. Adam Jones is playing in fairly tight all the way to the warning track. Ramos will score. He's going to go to third, picks up a triple and 2 RBIs. Robertson coming in as well, and it is a 9-3 ball game.
Wow, Alex Smith having himself a ball game. Couple doubles, a triple, and here getting on the right changeup. Actually had to go out and get himself some, and hooking it in the right center gap. Well, Trumbo and Jones giving chase, but a little too late. Jones finally running it down. Smith standing on third, and 2 more runs crossing.
So Brad Miller and Malik Smith have both had triples in this ball game, and another walk scores, the one to Robertson. The infield will be drawn in. Gomez, runner at third, 1 down. 9-3 score. Big cut fouled off. He's trying to get into the action here. He's had an 0 for 4 in the ball game. He's gone 2 for 12 in the series.
Yeah, Michael Wright hoping he was going to top this one at third base. Oh, easy out over there for Peterson, but you know, he's looking for a ball up to drive to the outfield. Going to sack fly anyway.
This is only the 2nd time this year Tampa Bay has had 2 triples in the same ball game. They did it against Boston early in the year on April 8, and now have done it again here tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Only 1 away. That's going to be an RBI base hit into left field. Gomez. That will bring Smith in, and it is a 10-3 ball game. Late inning runs being put up on the board by the Rays.
Well, that one came off hot. Got that pitch up in the zone, and Gomez spanked it out in the left field.
So for Gomez, 3 for 13 in the series. So he gets his first hit of the 2nd game of the doubleheader. And the pitch will be taken down low field. Been on twice, a single, a run scored. Hit by a pitch, got stranded. He has flied out and struck out. His first appearance in the series coming in this game. 12 hits now on the board. Ground ball towards short. Manny, Scope, Davis. They get the double play, but not before 3 runs are added on 3 hits. And it is a 10-3 Rays lead. Out of the ninth inning, the Rays trying to split the doubleheader.
Yeah, now their closer Colome coming in the ball game, 6 saves this season. He's got a big arm, of course. Live fastball, mid to high 90s with that big fastball. You see the 5.17 earned run average though, so he's been hit around a little bit. 15 2/3 innings. Opponent's hitting .303, and the righty's way up, 424.
The Colome, not a save situation, obviously, but they want to get the work in for him. So Romo's got a chance to be the winner in this game coming out of the bullpen. Romo does not have a decision on the year. And Alex Cobb, tough start, taken out with the rain. Lasted for an hour, 19 minutes. 4-1 when he left. 10-3 now. Manny leads it off. Machado the other way. Colome will cover. Long flip. And C.J. Cron got it to him. And they get the out. Kind of smiling. Wasn't exactly the perfect throw, but.
Yeah, getting the ground ball and then the high flip. And as the ball was in the air, Cron kind of helped Colome jump. He left his feet as well. Colome comes down with that first out.
So Manny Machado an 0 for 4 in the ball game tonight. 3 for. I'm going to say 3, not just the home run though in game 1. So just the 1 hit here in the doubleheader. Jonathan Scope 3 for 11 in the series. He's had an 0 for in this game, 0 for 3. His chance to extend a 7-game hit streak on the line here. Did get an RBI on a ground ball out in the 6th inning. One 0 count, 1 down. Shift on infield. He goes the other way, but foul.
There's that good Colome fastball, mid 90s with the cheese, but like a lot of the arms we've been seeing coming out of this Rays bullpen, he really likes his slider as well. He's got a hard cutterish type slider. And, most of the arms we've seen out there, Rowe, Kittredge, primarily slider pitchers.
Jonathan is 4 for 9 off Colome. Ground ball to first again. Short hop. Cron says, I got this one. And there are 2 down. 2 away here in the 9th. So the Orioles' 4-game win streak will come to an end. So will the Tampa Bay 5-game losing streak. They will split the doubleheader at Camden Yards today. Tampa Bay will go back on top in the season series, 3 games to 2. And tomorrow we'll wrap up this 4-game set. Davis 3 strikeouts in the ball game. 2 for 11 in the series. Colome's delivery to him, fastball up. Chris has gone 2 for 10 off the right-hander. They put the shift on against him. And the fastball up. Tampa Bay will be 16-21 entering Sunday. The Orioles 12-28.
You see Chris Davis get into one right here. Tough time making some contact. 3 punch outs here in the 2nd game.
Had an 0 for 4 in the first one.
Yeah, I believe Colome is just going to throw him a gut ball right here.
2-0 count. Got it in, down the line, headed foul. And Davis with a 2-ball 1-strike count. So interesting. We'll see if after the game or tomorrow they make a decision on who stays, who goes. With the 26th man having been brought up for this game, being David Hess, who was the winner in his major league debut in game 1. Colome with a 2-1 pitch on the way. In the air. Field. Does. And this ball game is over. So Colome comes on, retires the side in order. And they do indeed split the doubleheader as Tampa Bay comes away with a 10-3 win in this one. So that will set up game 4 for tomorrow. Those and Rays wrap it up. Dylan Bundy and Blake Snell are the scheduled starters. Coverage on Masson 12:30 with those extra, presented by Southwest. Game coverage will be at 1. This has been a Masson presentation. It'll be Tom and Dave coming up right after a short break. Take a look back at what went on here in a long day of baseball at Camden Yards, with both teams getting a W out of it. Our final here, Tampa Bay wins at 10-3. For Mike Mordick and all of our crew, I'm Gary Thorne. Thanks, everybody. Adieu.